Fluffy cute corgi, ICPE foam, he. There's so much foam, like, I don't know what to do with myself right now. But also, like, this is weird because someone already installed gaskets on the bottom case, and I'm pretty sure it was not me. So I don't know what's going on with this board. It's not on the top case. A ghost. This was B stock, and it was $100 less than A stock, and you can barely see any flaws on the case. But yeah, from what I'm hearing from, have you tried Cthulhu before? What is Cthulhu? Hey, Starfire Penguin, how's it going? Oh, so much foam. So much more foam than I know what to do with myself. What is this foam? And what is this foam? The Franklin switch, some people say it is the same as Mizu Mink. I have not heard of that. Wait. Unless this was one of these is the foam that came with my carbon fiber plate. Wait, no, but Windex was selling, or the Wind Studio was selling foams as a separate thing, which I definitely did not order with my extra plate and PCB. Foam on the case is PE foam. Yes, this is PE foam. This is also PE foam. Alright, how does this go together? This is plate foam. Okay, so there's... God, there's so much foam. Okay, there's this foam, which is the bottom layer. But I don't know why they didn't just like make this a little bit thicker if this is gonna go on the case. Oh, this is backwards. And then this is gonna go here. All right, and then where's my PCB? That's how it looks like a PCB. Oh, I see what you're. Oh, it's a very muted board. That's what the impression is. Oh, Starfire, this is the thing where you like use scissors and you have to cut it, right? Okay, so that's interesting because the solder PCB that I have doesn't have these extra like rails. Don't use scissors. Pliers recommended. Scissors were a trial. Oh wait, did you actually use pliers for it? So this is the solder PCB, which doesn't have those rails. Like, it's already chomped. Oh, you use scissors. So I'm gonna save the solder PCB because that's a project for another day. So you actually had to remove the those rails, right? Otherwise it's not gonna fit. correct. Okay. Oh, crap. So PCB goes here, and then okay, switches. This is if I wanted to use PE foam, that would go there. Why do I have two different PE foams? What plate am I using? I'm gonna use the polycarbonate plate that came with it. I'm gonna probably do a tactile build with the carbon fiber plate that I have, and probably save the foam for that. Or maybe not. I don't know. Was it polycarbonate? I actually can't tell the difference. Like, to me, they're both kind of the same thing, almost. Did you use standoffs in your build? I don't think I'm gonna use standoffs in my build. I still don't understand why there are two PE foam sheets. Like, one has flex cuts and more room around the switches. The other does not. No, I don't like to use standoffs. Yeah, I don't either. Does standoffs affect sound so badly? It can. I think more so like standoffs can affect the flex of the PCB. So if you have like, you know, extra things supporting it here, and here, isn't gonna bend as much, which could affect sound. It's I don't know how stiff it'll feel, but those standoffs, it makes it feel too much like a tray mount. Yeah, that's basically what happens when you use standoffs. The thing with standoffs is that it is meant to support the PCB from the bottom, so that if you pull out switches, depending on how the PCB is mounted, it doesn't. When you pull all the switches out, and if that's kind of like the binding thing that's holding the plate and the PCB together, then the PCB can like fall down into the case, which you don't want. But I haven't had a build where that was an issue. And usually I disassemble the board completely if I'm gonna change out the switches, if it's hot swap, unless it's like one or two. But yeah, it on a 60% board, I do have a standoff on basically a tray mount case, and it's like right in the middle, so when I type there, it does make like this very noticeable and kind of bad pinging sound. Alright, so 2 PE sheets diverged in a keyboard, and I took the one less used. Hey, not try. How's it going? Wait, Starfire, which one? Did you get 2 PE sheets? Or am I just crazy? It's been a while since I bought this board, and I'm like finally getting around to it, so I don't remember a single thing about it. I think I did, but I don't remember. Maybe I'll use this one. And I'll save this one for the solder PCB. Oh no, I'm dropping stuff. Yeah, let me put this into the... This is the carbon fiber plate. Which, I've never used carbon fiber before, but it's thin. It flexes, kinda. Yeah, but if carbon fiber breaks, then it breaks. It's light though, very light. I can fan myself with it. It's not a good fan because it's full of holes. How's it going, Mr. Naktam? It's going pretty good. It's like kind of hot, but it's breezy out, which is nice, and it's not too humid. So it's a nice day out. I'm doing pretty well. How are you yourself? Alright, I'll put this away with the other plate. Okay, so let me show you this bottom case. So I think some of you weren't around earlier when I opened this case up. So much gosh darn foam. So yeah, this is the bottom case. Someone installed gaskets on the bottom case already. And I don't know how or why this happened, but it definitely wasn't me. It's not like they were installed badly. And I was going to put gaskets on the case anyway, so this just saves me a step. Okay, so... oh, crap. Alright. Foam number 1. Okay. It is. Is it straight at least? Yeah, it is. It's not like it's flush with the case, and it just like ever so slightly sticks out into the case, but not like in a bad way. Okay, so that goes there. PCB goes on top. I'm gonna put... Alright, these PE foam things on. Should I use plate foam? I know Rue said, like, it doesn't sound good unless you put plate foam on it. But then... I don't know, is it gonna flex? Ah. probably won't flex as much if I use the plate foam. So, I mean, there is some give to it. So, let's see. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'll flex more if I don't use the foam. A little more space. Okay. Let's do it without the plate foam. I can always put it in later. But if I solder the other PCB with the carbon fiber plate, then I don't know, I feel like it's not going to be as good. Unless I save the foam for that. Okay, these are standoffs. What else is in here? Gaskets. That's a lot of gaskets. Extra feet. They already put feet on this. And then let's see, Allen wrenches and extra screws. Okay, so I don't think I need these. I just need gasket. And I don't need this extra Donna board. So I do have like other aftermarket foam thingies. Let me find them. So I have these switch tripods that I've been wanting to use for a while because I have them and I just kind of want to get rid of them. And then these KBD fans. These are just like, these are a little thicker than the, well, you know, slightly thicker than the PE sheet. But I guess they would also dampen the sound a bit. But yeah, I don't think I'll use this. I'll save this for a different build. Maybe I'll put it on the, well, no, because I have that extra PE sheet. These look like a pain in the butt to put on switches. But, let's see. I have a bunch of Epsilon switches here. They are orange to match, the case. But I may end up moving these later. They do have some light factory lube on them. There are definitely one or two that sound overlubed, and there's at least one that didn't sound like it was lubed. Okay, so let's crack this thing open. I'm really afraid this is gonna go flying into my eyes. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll wear eye protection. Oh yeah, I need stabilizers. Stabilizers should I have today? Oh, today's the last day for NW Gelato. I'll wait for extras. It's a nice to have for me, not a need to have. What the hell is that noise? There's a very large outside. Oh, it's probably the garbage truck. Today's garbage day. Yeah, it's the garbage truck. Wow, they are very late today. They don't usually come this late. Alright. Is it just rip it and rip it and rip it? Can I use my fingers? This is definitely not a finger job. Oh, pliers make that very nice. Very easy to rip off. All right. Do I have to poke out all these little things on the PE sheet? Oh, I guess I do. This board has a lot of standoffs in it. Oh, now that I think about it, a lot of gasket mount boards that I've built don't include standoffs. Like the other one that comes to mind is Mr. Suit, and that one had like 3 standoffs, and it was just like it wasn't necessary at all. Because if you use all the foams, there was no point. But yeah, I don't know why this board has standoffs, because it seems like most gasket boards don't need them at all, because it's the PCB is going to be suspended by gaskets anyway. Alright, so PE sheet. Oh, right, stabilizers. Stabilizers. Oh, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and it's a smaller shift key. Yeah, okay, that's the arrow keys. Let's see, what stabilizers do I have? And do I have extra stabilizers? Let's go with Staebies today, because that's what's right in front of me. Oh, do I have extra TX stems? I have at least one. I have a whole bunch of wires. Oh, wait. Oh, these are lavender stems. What do I have for lavender stems? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so I could use lavender stems. Then, wait a minute, I have a whole bunch of Duroc stems. Why do I have these? I have these for a specific build, and I can't remember why. Oh, this is for the Puka macro pad. Yeah, because I bought 2 of those. I bought a kit and then an extra PCB, and I was afraid I was gonna mess one of them up again. So I could rebuild it with some extra stamps just in case. Okay, but let's use Staebies because I want to be consistent with my stabilizers across the whole board. So I think this only supports a 6.25 U. Oh wait, no, it does support 7U. Alright. So I think there's enough in this kit for 65. Alright, let me get this thing out of the way. This is like not helping. I'm gonna have to do this PCB separately. Wait, how does this detach? I pull the black thing out and then pull this thing out. Whatever. Maybe I should read the build guide just in case. Oh. Is there a build guide? I have no idea. Windex. Build guide. Build guide. I guess it's not on their website. Alright, whatever. We'll make it up as we go along. Alright, here we have left shift. Space bar. Backspace. Enter. Then we need 1 for the numpad, 2. Oh, we're just 1 short. Build guides are overrated anyways. Oh, so that means a Staebies has more stabilizers than you typically would need for 65%. Or even at 75%. Alright, so 3 from the numpad. Okay, backspace, enter, space, left shift. How's the build going? Hey, keyboard KB. The build's going slowly. Because there are a lot of layers of foam. And I'm trying to make sure I don't mess this up. So I'm going to do the Hotswap board today. I kind of want to use these switch tripods just because I have them. So I can get rid of them. But these look like a lot of work to put on. And I'm gonna save my plate foam for the side of the belt. Okay. Alright, should I do 7U or 6.25U? Should we get a poll going? I really don't mind either way. We can make this a choice of the people. trying to spy on me because she knows like she can't walk on the desk because like I'll shoo her away because I don't want her accidentally like touching the lube and like licking it or whatever. So now she goes behind the desk, but she used to like grab a lot of stuff from like behind the monitor. Anything that looks like a keycap or a switch is basically a toy for her. Yeah, I'll leave this here. All right. How do Staebies fit inside? Is it tight? Yeah. So, okay, probably won't need the plumber's tape on these wires. So I'll probably just put Krytox BDZ over it. And then lube the housings and stems. So has anyone else used Epsilon switches? Because the product page says they are lightly factory lubed. For the most part, they feel fine to me, but it was definitely like one or two that just seemed a little overlubed to me. And there was definitely one that I found that seemed underlubed. GRN hasn't. Starfire, Penguin, I have them, but I haven't used them yet. Okay. Yeah, this is a Hotswap build, and so maybe I'll lube them some other time. I was just feeling lazy today because lubing I find to be very boring. But I can always lube them later. I mean, unless they egregiously sound awful and bad, maybe I'll just leave them as is. Mine are still sitting in my closet since I've gotten them. That's a lot of my switches and keyboard stuff that I have too. I have a bunch more switches that I have yet to use. I finished God of War last night. Finally glad I'm done with that game. I kind of felt like the story was a little slow in the beginning. There was a lot of exposition, then I felt like it didn't really get interesting until later. Oh, hey Fang. Also the combat got more fun later on. But I thought it was a really well done kind of game. Atreus wasn't too annoying. So I think my cat has learned that when I'm lubing, she is not allowed on the table. So she's just sitting on the side right now, kind of watching, and Trying to figure out what's going on. She just wants to be a part of the fun. So I have a question for everyone. If you use Krytox XHT BDZ, like how thick do you put it on your wires? Because I feel like sometimes if it's too thin, then it doesn't work as well. Thick? Oh, so just like slap it on. But if it's like too thick, oh my gosh, no, Fang, no, you can't. Stay. Oh wait, don't put that in your mouth. I'm starting to think it's nonsense, actually. High Nuck Tin Tams. I'm starting to develop a theory. Oh, I would be very interested in hearing what you think, Gioran, because the only place you need the BDZ is on the joint, not on the length of the wire going into step. I agree, because honestly, lubing the whole wire just never made sense to me. As I say this as I'm lubing the whole wire, because it's only this end that hits the stabilizer, and then this that goes into the clip, which are like the two important things. Because I know people or videos I've watched in the past are like, oh, take your dielectric piece and dunk the whole thing in, which also just seemed kind of wasteful. Not try whole wire lubing was big lube propaganda. And so I'm starting to wonder if you put 205 on the length of the wire going into the housing and just BDZing the joint, and then you can fill the housing with 205 after it's in. Yeah, I think that's true, because I mean, before the bi-accelerationism, I inject BDZ. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like before the advent of Krytox XHT BDZ, everybody was saying put Krytox 205 grade 0 on your wires, and that seemed to work perfectly fine. So I don't know, I don't know if anyone like still does that or not, because it seems like everyone is just talking about Krytox XHT BDZ. I guess you could do that by accelerationism, but the whole purpose of BDZ is that it doesn't move, but that's not a problem in the housing, only in the joint clip area. Yeah, I agree with Gioran. Which was like kind of why I was like experimenting with the whole putting the plumber's tape to fill in the gap, which Krytox BDZ can definitely do in the clip. But like on the end of the wire, what you want is to prevent that ticking noise, and if it's like making an impact with hitting the stabilizer housing or inside the stem, lubricant doesn't necessarily fix that, right? Because lubricant's meant for two things to move against each other. You don't lube the joint. The rattling comes from the housing 100% buy, but 205 reduces it just the same and costs a fraction. It sounds different though. Which I suppose isn't a problem if you're only doing your own boards or like 2 to 3 boards a year or whatever. I think some people have longevity differences. I just started noticing it with commissions that the lube stocks go down. I guess if you're only doing the tip, it still helps. Yeah, I mean, so I guess I still am, but like in recent weeks, I was starting to experiment more with kind of mods to put on stabilizers. I want this going to reduce the ticking, and I found that yeah, it can come from a number of things. You don't do the bend on at all. I feel like it would make it sluggish, especially with BDZ. I haven't had that issue with BDZ on the bend on the wire. I will say that if you use plumber's tape to help fill in that gap, you definitely don't need as much as you would think. You just need enough to fill in the gap, and putting too much is counterproductive because then it just makes the wire like sluggish and not move. One time I saw solder melted joined my stab housing somehow. Used an X-Acto knife to fix it and it was fine. Oh, you mean you melted the stabilizer housing and the stem together? So yeah, like in past weeks, I've been like playing around with different mods, and what I've found to be ideal is using plumber's tape on the bend just to kind of help fill that gap. Crytox XHT BDZ also works too. And that reduces like any rattle in there. Balancing your wires, which I haven't had to do too often, helps a lot. Because if it's not balanced, then like if you press on one side, it can hear that ticking noise. And then sometimes it is from the end of the wire, like hitting the top of the stabilizer stem. Oh, hey Frank, carbon fiber plate. No, I'm using the polycarbonate plate. I don't know why I typed carbon fiber, but yeah, I started out with one idea and then I realized, oh, I have other stuff. Because I forgot that I had a Hotswap PCB and a solder PCB, so I'm gonna save the carbon fiber and the solder build for another day and just do Hotswap for now. Oh yeah, washers. I need some washers. Where are my washers? Are you washers? No. Wait, yes. Oh, there's your washers here. My parasocial monkey brain makes me not balance wires because the builders that have done it the longest don't. And I watch them. Lol. Also, it's a pain. Yes, I agree. Also, I'm lazy. It's not hard to do, just if you can figure out if it's unbalanced or not, then like all you need to do is just grab some pliers and twist it very, very little. So I don't know if anyone else has used Staebies, but they included silicone washers with them, which suck. So don't use them. Because if you tighten them, what happens is it pushes the silicone down and then makes it expand. And then what happens is, so if this is the silicone ring, and you tighten it, it flattens it out, and it expands out this way. And then it eventually flattens out enough that it will go over the screw head and then not be secured to the PCB. So I don't know why they chose to go with silicone washers unless they like don't want you to tighten those screws at all. That makes no sense. They are so thick too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They are so thick. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird choice for washers. Oh, is this the kind of thing where... No, okay. Maybe they are not meant to be tightened too much. That's that's an idea. I don't know if that's true or not. So I just tighten them. Oh, right. These use the hex driver. This one is too big. Does it fit? I think so. Well, why is this not going in? What the? Hold on. Come on. Go in. Get in the car, loser. What the? It's really not going in. Alright, something is not right here. Wait, I don't need to hold this sheet in. What am I doing? Okay. Where did that screw go? Oh. What? Okay, it's kinda... Is the thread stripped or something? It's probably stripped. Or... This is too small, it's not actually screwing it. Yeah, you know, after building so many keyboards... Ah, there we go. Kind of feels like I should have this down by now, and it's always just like one little thing that ends up messing me up. That's okay. Not a real build without a little skiff. I agree. It gives a character. It's the price you pay for a hand-built piece of machinery. Whoops. Can't tell if that's ticking or not. I think it's actually the switch. Hold on, let's do this a little more scientifically. That's a weird noise. Something, it's like... Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think the cap wasn't seated properly. Alright, let me try it without that foam sheet getting in the way. What? Now it's getting stuck. It is on one stem higher than the other. Yeah, something is like making it get caught. Ah! Is it the keycap? The wire is probably not in the housing correctly. It is. It's in that bottom slot on one side. Nap wizard. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what the issue is. This damn stabilizer isn't screwed in properly. Not Wizard, I like your username. It's like you cast sleep on stuff. Was that audible? I was trying to overcome the noise suppression filter. Sounds fine to me. I could hear it. Okay, cool. There's like an ever so slight tick, but it's like so small that you can't hear it. Unless you were typing like... Unless you had to like... You know that movie where like Stephen Lang's in it? It's not A Quiet Place, but like any little sound he hears, he'll come after you. What's good? Don't speak? No, don't breathe. Well, I guess A Quiet Place would like work too. Like those monsters work on listening to sound, so if you like if this would not attract the monster's attention if you were pressing the key very slowly. And you hear like this really silent tick. I'm not saying that you'll get like perfectly silent stabilizers, but you know, it is sufficient enough for daily use. And should blind aliens that have super hearing invade, then your properly tuned stabilizers will not attract their attention. So I think I'm gonna try what Jorn is suggesting and just put Crytox VDZ on just the bend of the wire, and then just 205 grade 0 on the end of the wire. Because there really is no point in, like, putting lube on the parts of the wire that don't come into contact with anything. What the? Ew. Okay, there we go. Anyone going in on Milky Way gelato? Today's the last day, apparently. I thought about it. It was a set I was thinking about since the start of the group buy, but I'm gonna pass on it for now. Probably wait till extras to see if I still like it. I went day one. Oh, nice. Yeah, I thought Milky Way gelato had some really nice colors to it. A little bit of a regret though. Wait, why is that? It's very nicely priced too. I think I bought it more on price than me liking the design. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. I can relate to that too. Yeah, it's understandable, especially when, like, GMK sets can cost upwards of $200 for extras once they arrive. With extremely long wait times, whereas from what I understand, Milky Way has less lead times or smaller lead times than GMK. Whoa. But to be fair, if it's something you enjoy and it's within your means, then definitely enjoy it. I mean, it's not a bad design, but if I end up not liking it, I could probably just resell it for what I got. Yeah, that's also true. I'm sure if like someone out there would be happy to buy it. I mean, that's kind of like why this hobby is really fun for a lot of people, because there's something for everyone. If you go to a meetup, you'll see lots of cool stuff, like different keyboards. You know, everyone's kind of got their own preference of what they like, what they don't like. Custom part of the hobby is the real nice part. Yeah, definitely. Okay, there's some ticking that's going on in here. Not sure what. But it's not like wiggling around. So I think it's like a little space between the interior of the stem that is touching the wire. Or you press it down. But it doesn't really move. Like, when you press it, it goes. Wire doesn't look like it's moving around either. No, something with this stem. Yeah, it could be an unbalanced wire. Yeah, it's like, if you rock it just slightly, you can hear it. But only if you like really push on the edge so that it like tilts this way. against the wire. I think that sound I'm hearing is like lube kind of like sliding around. Well, it's not a major thing, but so I won't bother with it. So like my philosophy with stabilizers is if it's, you probably won't get them like perfectly I guess stable, for lack of a better term, but like if you can get nearly all the way there, then you're probably okay. Because like in practicality, unless you like wore down your stabilizer, probably won't hear it as much when you're typing. So, well, that's just me. So I know other people like to put more effort into their stabilizers, but for me, if it's good enough, then like that's fine. Sometimes you just kind of live your life. Also, I don't feel like putting too much effort into my stabilizers today because there are a lot more that I have to do. Do you guys like burgers? I kind of want a burger right now. I like mine with a little cheddar, bacon, and fried onions. Lettuce is okay, but I can live without lettuce. Tomatoes are okay too. What I don't like about burgers is like, you know, they cook it, but and then you bite into it, and then it's just like juice spills everywhere because they don't rest the meat. And then it soaks up everything soaks the bun, soaks up your fries on the plate, and it's even worse when they like serve it on one of those it's not a, it's like a slate, because I guess that's like the fancy thing to do. And then there's like no way to pull the juice. It just like kind of goes all over the place. Yeah, we want plates. That's a hilarious subreddit. I know there have been some accusations on that subreddit that some of the pictures are fake, which is definitely true because you can definitely see it in some of them. Yeah, but the number of restaurants that try to make something fancy just by putting it on something that isn't a plate is not really the best thing to do if you want to, I guess, increase your customer base or revenue. ultimately. I also like Swiss and mushrooms on burgers. I feel like it's very hard to go wrong with that. Oh, why won't you go in? I'm also not a fan of burgers where they like make a really, really thick patty. Like, I don't want it thin, but I don't want it like an inch thick either. And then it's like you can barely hold the whole thing together. Like, it looks nice when you plate it, just stacking things on top of each other, but when I have to like hold it all together and then cram it into my mouth, and it's like a burger that ends up like being this tall, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like cutting my burgers either, because it just feels like I'm being defeated. Oh, you know what I could use these silicone washers for? It's probably like if I wanted to burger mount a case, sorta like. So if I had a top mount case, which I definitely do, maybe this can cushion the screws just a little bit so it's not like completely stiff. Because the NK87 is like that, where it's top mount, but when I say top mount, it definitely lets you know that it is a top mount board. Because there are like, I don't know, like 20 screws around the whole thing. And you're like, why are there so many screws? So, yeah, eventually someday I will mod that board and play around with it. I don't have anything against top mount per se, but that board especially just very unpleasant top mount because it just makes everything, makes the PCB just very stiff. You know, I probably could have gotten away with just Crytox 2 5 grade 0 on Staebies because, like, I know the tolerances on Staebies are much tighter than other stabilizers. Plus, it would just be less, like, icky to deal with. That feels okay. Ah! Gross. Alright, let me update my build command. Do 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 do. Yes. Oh, great. It's only 75 degrees out. Much better than the weekend, where it was like close to 90 and it was humid. Today is a lot more tolerable. Oh, so many stabilizers. Alright, 3 stabilizers done. I have 4 more to do. Whenever I'm building something, building a keyboard, I'm always like, oh, I just finished doing my switches. The rest of the build should be easy, and then I'm like, oh right, stabilizers. It always takes me longer than I originally thought. Oh, has anyone seen the clock keycap from Keycap Customs? So it's actually like a full working clock. It's in group buy right now, and like the watch assembly inside is provided by something else. So like it does run off a battery internally, and then the rest of the parts are 3D printed, and then they are painted. So you can also customize like what you want your clock keycap to look like. And there's a pretty big selection of colors that they have. You can get it glossy, you can get it a matte finish, you can get a metal finish for some of them. You can also, they also give you the option of which side you want to put the little dial thingy on. So that's pretty cool. Like, if you're... That would definitely be a very unique kind of keycap to own. Plus, there's also an option to do like a custom monogram on it. So I joined that group yesterday. Going for like a classic silver watch with a white face dial. And then not completely black hands and symbols on the watch face, but like more of a gunmetal gray. So very, very cool kind of keycap, and a lot of customizability for it too. I'll try Crytox on the elbows instead. See if I can. Maybe that's. Maybe I really don't need XHT BDZ. Anyone like movies out there? I'm pretty sure there's some of you like movies. Anyone seen the Avatar, the new trailer for the Avatar, the James Cameron movie? I mean, the original one came out like, ooh, this one's good. The original one came out like over a decade ago. I actually was not a fan of the original Avatar movie. I felt like the story was just so done to death, because like it's the same story as Fern Gully, Dances with Wolves. Probably other movies I can't think of right now, but it's a very typical kind of plot. That wasn't anything new. I guess it was some very, very different state of the art kind of motion capture. But like, I don't know. Even then, I thought it was okay. I thought it was just. I did not think it deserved to win Best Picture. I mean, it did really have great production value to it, but I don't think it deserved Best Picture. And yet somehow it was the top-grossing movie for a very, very long time until Avengers Endgame came along. So I thought Avatar was just very overrated. Actually, you know what other movie I thought was really overrated? Sideways. I think that movie came out in like 2006 or something. But I think that one Best Picture. It had Paul Giamatti in it, Thomas Hayden Church, and Sandra Oh, and I don't know, I just didn't like it. Anyone like survival crafting games? I know I've talked about this on stream before, but if you haven't played Grounded, it's in early access right now. I think Obsidian is planning to release it this year. It's basically like the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and you're stuck in a backyard and you have to. I still don't know what the story is, but you start out crafting axes and spears from like pebbles and grass fibers, and then you can weave that into like small ropes, Then you can make a hammer, and you like have to hammer like acorn bits to make some armor. Dig up some grubs, and then harvest them for like more armor and other stuff. It's actually got a very cool kind of like build tree of stuff. In a very unique environment. So that's what I've been doing with friends during our weekly game night, and sometimes like other nights of the week. And you kind of advance the plot by exploring these like hidden science labs scattered throughout the yard. So like there's one that's like in a hedge bush. There's one that's like underwater in a koi pond. And it's got like kind of all very, very different environments for a backyard. Like if you imagine typical suburban backyard, you have like the water area, which is like your koi pond, a swampish area. You can climb up to the picnic table at one point. There's part of a yard that has just like weed killer. There are fungus infected insects that you have to watch out for. They'll explore like ant hills, or not hills, but like underground ant lairs. Deal with stink bugs, bombardier beetles. Bees aren't that bad. They don't really attack you. Mosquitoes are assholes though. There's also tadpoles in the pond, which are pretty cool too. And the part where my friends and I left off is, well, there's one part that we can't do yet because we're not far enough in the game to actually complete it. It's actually the sandbox, and that is basically the desert area, and you don't want to go in the sandbox. Because it is scary. Like, it basically is a desert, and when you're shrunk down to that size, like, the heat will definitely kill you, if you're not prepared for that. And to the other thing, which I briefly saw, was it looked basically like a sandworm. So the way you get to the sandbox, and I don't know if there are other ways, but we went through an ant nest, and then we ended up in the sandbox. And then my friend was like, "Oh shit, we're in the sandbox. We need to leave now." And then all of a sudden, I just heard this noise and saw something pop out of the sand, and it basically looked like one of those giant sandworms from like a movie. And I was like, "Oh crap, I'm out of here." So I just ran away. And apparently that thing that popped out of the sand was an antlion, and those things will definitely mess you up. Yeah, but once you progress to a certain point in that game, like, the scary bugs aren't so scary anymore. Unless so if you have like a full party with you. Because then like taking down a spider becomes a lot more manageable, especially if you have someone tanking and someone else shooting arrows. But it is like really unnerving when You're just like walking around in the backyard and you just have these huge blades of grass like all around you, and then all of a sudden you just see something moving in the distance. Ow. But you can't tell what it is, and typically it's gonna be a spider, but sometimes it ends up being a ladybug, and ladybugs are not scary. They actually won't attack you unless you attack them first. The ladybugs are actually pretty cute. It's cool how much time you take on your stabs to really make them perfect. Oh, thanks. I just throw them on and build a board and inject the lube using the apiary method. Wait, what's the apiary method? Like, just syringe looping them and then calling it a day? I actually like fiddling with stabs a lot. So I feel like they're just a puzzle that need to be solved. Build the stab unlubed, inject lube, poke lube into the housing with a brush. Okay, so you put the whole thing together, inject it, and then you take a brush to like push it in further. Or paint the stem with lube by pulling up the stem. Oh, okay, that's clever. Yeah, that would definitely work. Does apiary do that with certain stabilizers, or do you? Because I've noticed that depending on the stabilizer, sometimes the mods I choose to do or let me put it this way, like some of the stabilizers I mod I don't do all the same mods on all the stabilizers I mod. Just any? Okay, interesting. Yeah, there are some pinned posts in Starfire's Discord about some of the experiments I've done with stabilizers. So I felt like using plumber's tape on the wires definitely helped with some of the stabilizers where it's looser when they clip in. I haven't been doing the Holy mod or Epsilon mod as much lately. I feel like the effort for those don't really pay off for me. But with stabilizers like the Staebies, where the tolerances are a lot tighter, I found that just lube is perfectly fine. And really, you don't even need like Talk Speed XHT BDZ. I've only been using it because I haven't. And that's what I was using on whatever other stabilizers I had at the time when I bought this little file. But does that method like work at eliminating the rattle or like any ticking? Because like, oh, it does? Oh, interesting. Like even if you don't balance your wires? Or does that also include lubing up the wire where it goes into the clip? I think you mentioned earlier that you don't do that. It does. Yeah, I figure if I do more work up front with the stabilizers, then that's less work I have to do later. to fix them. Although if it's just a matter of like injecting more lube, maybe that's what I need to do. Whoops. Oh, sweet. I just have the spacebar left. Okay, come on. What you doing, stabilizer? There we go. Anyone a sports fan? Anyone following the playoffs? The NBA playoffs? All I know is the Celtics beat the Milwaukee Bucks last night. I don't really follow basketball at all, though. But I guess they're going to the Eastern Conference Finals, which is cool. And the Mavs. Luka popped off on the Suns. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, Fascinator. It's going. CP3, Devin Booker didn't put up anything for the Suns. Hello. More of a baseball person myself, although I haven't really been following the Red Sox for a while. I don't watch NBA till the playoffs, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. It's like I just don't have a lot of time during the regular season, but if it's like a bigger stakes game, then I'll be like, okay, I'll tune in and see what's going on. Because if they don't make the playoffs, then I'm just like, whatever. So it's funny for it gonna be cool to see how they face off in the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah. Yeah, didn't they face off against the Bucks like last year or something like that? They went to Game 7 last night. So there's some ticking here, but it's more like from the wiggling of the stabilizer. So unless you're hitting your key sideways like this, then it ticks. Up and down, no. Yeah, Bucks won it because of Untitled Chapter. I don't have no idea how to say that name. Big young dude they have. No, you can't say his name either. Salt's pulled through, so like be interesting against the heat. When was the last time Heat was talking about in the playoffs? Yeah, it's been a while since they've been in the playoffs. You don't really hear a lot about the Miami Heat. Or, well, I don't. Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. Oh, yeah, that's true. Me over here in Charlotte. Michael Jordan owns our team, and we can't even get to the playoffs. Yeah, coaching and playing are two very different things. Yeah, Michael Jordan, very, very good athlete. Remember when he tried to play baseball? That was great. Then we got Space Jam. It's true, sometimes be nice though. Well, we all can't be Michael Jordan. Right, that's when he was like, I'm an all-around athlete. Baseball is very, very different than basketball, Mr. Jordan. Oh, he played golf too. He proved everyone that played golf too. Yes, swinging a stick or a club is very different than how you play basketball. Like, it's a very, very completely different set of movements. And I'm sure, like, some of the athletic training that you get from doing one sport can translate into another, but that's just to pick up, like, fundamentals. Because you still need lots of time and patience to, like, to master, like, technique. Yeah, no one's throwing basketballs at you at like 100 miles per hour with spin on it that you have to hit with a very tiny target. Golf is actually like kind of hard. Like, I've only done driving ranges, and like even that I was like, this is not easy. Like, it's one thing to swing it, but to make sure you hit it accurately and in the direction you want, with or without spin. A lot harder than it seems. And that ball was so tiny. It took me like, I don't know, it took me a very long time before I was like able to hit it, because I would always just swing the club too high, so it just wouldn't even hit the ball. And then when I got used to it, then I would like hit too slow or hit too low, and then like hit the tee as well. I mean, those, if it's a driving range, those tees are like stuck into the thing, but I was never able to get a consistent hit. As a basically unexperienced new person. Plus, every time I hit it, I would always like, I mean, I followed through with my swing, but it basically made whenever I hit the ball, it always like curved to the left, because that was the direction I was going. But then like somehow in hitting it, like I always ended up putting spin on it, so it would like go to the left and then like kind of spin towards the right. I mean, not like wildly to the right, it would just like go, oh, where's my finger? It would go like this way and then like just slightly curve to the right before landing. So it was, I mean, it was like, I guess a consistent kind of hit when I was doing it. But yeah, it was like, it was at one of those places where you just like pay and then you just grab one of their rental clubs and just whack the balls into the field. So I didn't have anyone like showing me or telling me what to do. Spin is good if you can account for it. Yeah, and consistency is always key. Where's my switch? Here it is. Alright. Spacebar. Okay, this can go back. The wire might be slightly unbalanced where the keycap is. Something is definitely like moving around. Yeah, I bet it. Yeah, it's the wire. Because if you push slightly down on this side, it's like it moves, but the wire doesn't. I think it's probably because when I install this one, put a little bit more force to clip it into the one side. That probably twisted it a little. Because that wire is bigger, so it's easier to twist it. So let's see. It was this side. Alright, so I need to twist this side of the wire a little bit upwards. The wire is moving when you actuate the spacebar? It's not the wire per se, it's if you look closely, like when you press down, if you look from the side where the wire goes into the housing, you can see the stem moving, but the wire isn't. So it's like there's extra space between where it contacts the, oh shit, I think I twisted that too far. Extra space between where the wire and the interior of the housing is supposed to contact. All right. Oh, I should reboot that. And in the case that this wire cannot be fixed for whatever reason, I have lots of other extra wires from past kits that I can use. Whoops. So I might have, like, flexed the clip just a little bit when taking that out of that, taking the wire out of the clip, which is something I've found to be kind of unavoidable with tuning your stabilizers if you're popping that wire in and out constantly. Because eventually, even if it, like, even if the clip is tight around the wire, if you're constantly taking that thing in and out, then it's definitely gonna put force on that clip and stretch it out. are out. There's also a very good chance that this is just gonna cause it to not move. No, I guess I have to move it. Or remove it. But these, this foam is compressible, so I'm not too worried, but it's an idea. Let's see if it works. I mean, it's something I've been like throwing around in my mind for a while, because I know the owl stabs come with little wire cushions. So it's kind of that idea, and I'm like, well, if I just used just like regular foam foam tape and put it on there, that kind of does the same thing. Kim Linwin, hi, I am lurking, but hi, hello. Fuzzinator, Starfire Penguin Wave. I feel like this is gonna be one of those builds that's gonna like take me forever to get right. And I'm only saying that because I know Starfire and Ruminate have both spent some time trying to get it right. Oh, gonna move this over just a little bit. Yeah, I remember when Rue did it, it took a bit for everything. Yeah, I know she like experimented a lot with the Wind X. Is that my cat? Why is she meowing? I hope nothing's wrong. Yeah, it's a long one. Best to do it right, especially with that many stabs. Yeah. Let's try this again. Something's definitely ticking, so... But not, like, in a bad way. It ticks if you go sideways. I don't think that is something that needs to be fixed. There's something like something's happening. Oh, I don't know what it is. Yeah, if you push like towards the top of the spacebar, it like pushes the stabilizers forward, so I think it's actually like hitting the housing. But that should be fine. Because it's the same thing as like hitting it from the side. Yeah. No. Fine, I think. Let's just move on. But yeah, it's definitely not like rattling as much as it was. Now that I have these little gaskets under him to help just keep the wire in one place. All right, stabilizers are done, or they are satisfactory, as I shall put it. You go back here. What? All right. PE sheets. So I'm glad they have these little cutouts so that you don't have to put it on, or don't have to put it on before you put the stabilizers on. And then you just gotta like slip it under the wire. This one's getting in the way of. Oh, the little cushion I put down earlier. Oh well. Maybe I can just like cut off this little extra like thing here, since it doesn't really need to be there. As long as it's under the wire. Yeah, I knew it was Deep Navy. Ugh, such a nice set. Yeah, I was waiting for like a while to put Deep Navy on something, and glad I waited for the Sun 68. It is a very, very nice Deep Navy. Whoa, I think I just scratched the PCB. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. Me likes me blues. This was the right one. I like it a lot. This feels like, oh, I don't know what surgery is like, but So a lot of little tinkering here and there with keyboards. Can I remove this tiny little piece? Probably. Just need to like shove it. Shove it out of the way. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna rip it out because I'd rather have the PE sheet there than the phone gasket. Well, I can always put plumber's tape on it later. Alright, what's next? I'm not gonna put switch tripods on because that's gonna take forever and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna just do switches. I will skip the late foam for now. And then yeah, just put this all together to see what it's like. But maybe I'll do a build with tactiles for the solder build. So carbon fiber, tactile switches. With all the with the plate form in that one. This Windex still makes me want a full-size board. Was even looking at the Odin the other day. Yeah, I kind of wish there were more 1800 boards available because I want to build one someday, but I haven't seen that many, and it seems like the only choices are the Rect 1800 and the Odin. I know there are some like functionless or function rowless 1800 styles, but even those seem to be not as common as your usual fare of like 60%, 65, and 75s, and TKLs. Yeah, the fossil one that Carolina Mech has coming out is really cool looking, especially of the fossil weight or the fossil engraving on the weight on the back. Looks really sick. And I think they had a few of them. They like posted one that had a T-Rex, one that was a long neck dinosaur. Yeah, like before I saw that, I was hoping the Dino 1-4 was gonna come to fruition, and it just never did. Or there was like some issues that I guess was preventing it from doing so. But yeah, the Dino 1-4, the back didn't particularly look that interesting to me. Did anyone see the Tiger 80 on sale on KBD fans? Fascinator. Yes, I almost wanted it. Thoughts? Question mark? Or was going to get it. It's a nice PC. Yeah, I thought about it, and then I was like, I kind of have a lot of TKLs already, so I will save my money for something else. But it does look interesting. I mean, it's just a TKL, but I don't know. I like TKLs. I know there are people in this hobby who just are very strongly averse to TKLs. scales. I thought it was a polycarbonate board. Wait, is it? I thought it was aluminum. They have a ton of colors now. That's cool. More colors is always a good thing, I think. It's definitely aluminum, as Fuzzy Nerder says. Oh, this is gonna be one of those times I wish I had a plate fork. Oh, it like just kind of sags in the middle. Alright. Who needs a plate fork when I can just use my fingers? I like that Arctic sky color or deep space. Colors are different, which I appreciate. Oh, Fang's laying down. Hey, Fang. No, she's trying to be cute so she can get FOOD. Even though she already ate today and her daily allotment of food. She'll do anything for food. Right, Fang? Well, I guess it is like kind of evening-ish, so it's usually like hangout time. Fingers are free 99. Wait, what's 99? It was only 99 cents. Why does this get in the way? Wait, did I put the stabilizer upside down? No, but why would you have this little thing go? Oh, I guess it's supposed to be on top of the wire, so then it kind of helps keep it in place. Oh, I should have put those switches in first. The leaf spring mount Kim Linwood did you check in sound test on it? I don't think I deep dived that much. I have not. The leaf spring is kind of unique. I did check out the sound test in the video on the page. Oh, that was a question for Kim Linwood, not me. It sounds good. Wait, what the heck? Okay, this PE sheet is like bunching up here. Probably because it like shifted just so slightly. What the hell? Yeah, it's got some flex. Dang, the spark caps are nice too. Keep seeing them and I want them. Oh, Starfire's back. Hello. Oh, this PE sheet is so annoying. Why won't you stay in place? I put those in the other ones with the green legends and just closed the tab when I saw the shipping cost. Oh, the Spark keycaps. They look really cool. They look like the Notion keycaps from Novel Keys, but like a dark mode version of it. So I'm tempted to get it, but yeah, I don't want to just like buy it just for the sake of having it. Oh, Starfire is and Kim Linwin are twins. Twinsies. Wait, how long has it been since Stranger Things Season 3 ended? Because Season 4 is about to start very soon. Is it like 2 years? I didn't realize the Tiger 80 was Leaf spring mount. I did not realize that either. Oh, I should have put these switches in before I put the plate on. 2 years, almost 3 years. Okay, that's a long time. Those kids are like adults now, basically. But the one thing I do like about that series is that they do take the passage of time into account when they write the stories for them. Not like that kid from Lost, where they like after season 2 they wrote him out because I guess he got bigger and older. When they're supposed to be on an island where they're kind of stuck in time, I guess. What's the difference between Leaf, spring mount, than other boards? Leaf springs are, so they're not like, well, it depends on what other mounts or what other boards you're comparing them to. So if like you have a gasket mount, you have like a thing here, and then you put your thing on top, and then another gasket on top. So that gasket cushions the essentially the PCB assembly between the cases, the top case and the bottom case. The leaf spring, I think, it's not exactly the same, but a similar idea. So it's like, maybe this is the better example. The leaf spring has those arms that look really dramatic. Yeah, basically what Starfire says. So imagine this, but like with like a slight bend in it. So it's like a metal piece where you push down on it and it'll spring back. So this is not the best example, but this is probably the closest thing I have right now to demonstrate. So like if you were typing and this is like your PCB's set on this, it would like compress down but like bounce back up. And they only make the connection at the end of the arm. Yeah, so it rests entirely on this point. So imagine this, but like more diagonally cut up here with the donut gaskets. Yeah. Spring by Owl Labs is about the only board I've seen with it. There was like one other board, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I think someone mentioned it. Salvation? Yeah, I guess that was it. Yeah, I've only seen it with on one other board, and I don't remember what that board was. No, Fang is like knocked out because it's hot, isn't it? You don't like hot weather. I don't like hot weather either. Yeah, maybe I will put the air conditioner in earlier this year. Tray mount leaf spring. Has anyone seen the like magnetic levitation suspension whatever keyboards? I don't think many keyboards at all do this. I think there's like one that I know of, and it just seems kind of. I don't think it's going to be as useful as one might think. Because, like, magnets that small are, I don't think, going to generate enough, like, levitation to be, like, to soften, like, the impact of typing. Because you need to be very precise with that kind of or the electromagnetic properties of magnets. Can I see your Kono sunset switches? Ooh, should I? It sounds like I should make that a point redemption. I'm just kidding. I will show them to you. The photo I posted is really pretty. Yeah. Yeah, they turned out to be like a really nice color in person. I don't remember anything about these switches at all, and I kind of only bought them because I was like, oh, they're pretty. And they are. So, yeah, I'll bring them out in a second. Here. I still have a... Wait, I got the Blue Samurai. Samurai Blue. I'm hyped. I think July sometime, late summer for sure. Oh, that's for Salvation. Also, I have a question on the Instagram algorithm. For me, or like... in general? Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, maybe I should mix and match. Okay, sorry. Time for a walk on the beach. Ooh, do a beach stream. Might be back just in time for the sound test. I hope I finish in time for the sound test. So here are the Kono sunset switches. I didn't get the sunrise ones because they don't look that nice to me. They have this like that weird seafoam green color. They look like I think the Texie carrot switches, but like reversed colors or something. I don't know. Something about the sunrise switches just didn't appeal to me. But yeah, these are Kono sunset switches. So they kind of have that GMK laser kind of color. Like pink, like hot pink, hot purple, fluorescent. Kind of vibe to it. Oh, like a sunset. If you happen to see sunsets that have the proper atmospheric conditions for generating those colors. Bermuda Triangle signal not so good on the beach. Oh, wait, you're still in Bermuda? Oh. I thought you were back in the States. I want them just because of that color. You should totally get them, Starfire. Bermuda Triangle. Oh, don't get eaten by the Bermuda Triangle. I am till the... Oh, you're there till the end of May. Cool. So, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just my mood today or something else, but something about this build is just, like, kind of bothering me. I'm not sure why. Or if some of it's, like, the stuff I've heard about building this. I think maybe some of it was just, like, the sheer amount of foam just feels kind of excessive. Everyone expect beach sound tests. Play some ocean noises. Oh, we could do an ASMR beach stream. Like oceans and seagulls and like the wind rustling through the trees and little kids running around yelling and having fun. From snow to sand. Sand in the switches and everything. Ew. Oh, sand in your switches. Ew. Sacrifices must be made for the abstract. Sometimes you're just not feeling the build. You're allowed to have butt days. That's true. Okay. What do I do now? Alright, this is, oh, this is case foam. This is the bottom piece. Alright, I'll say that for later. Yeah. And then this is the middle bottom piece. Okay, so let's see. This thingamabob goes... Oh, I have to align this. Ew. I have so many channel points, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with them either. I hope you don't redeem, like, push-ups or something, because I definitely don't want to do push-ups right now. It's too hot for that. Alright, so how do you put this thing together? This goes here. So I gotta put the JST connector into this thing? Yeah. Yeah, wait, what? Yes. Pins. Oh, so this goes like, what the hell? How does this even work? What a confusing build. Alright. Would this help? And... no. Starfire, how did you put this keyboard together? This is like the most awkward build I've ever had to do. Oh, this JST cable is so short too. Like, this phone covers it. So I can't, like, Oh, I guess I could lift it out like this. Okay, well, let's do that. And then, okay, make sure the pins are aligned on the PCB. That's not going to. The hot swap socket should hold the foam in place, I think. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Oh, I was putting the JST connector upside down. Whoa, whoa, okay, you don't want to... Okay, I get it, you're attached. Attached at the... And then does this, like, other cable-y thing just... ribbon cable just... I guess folds in on itself. Cool. Oh, good thing I ordered enough Epsilon switches for this build. Not knowing that I was gonna build this however many months ago I bought these switches. Alright. Where's my top case? Top case. No. That's the bottom. Alright. So I'm gonna put gaskets on the top case here. So many gaskets. I kind of like that they have extra gaskets, because pretty sure if I mess one up, then I have more. What I don't like about some keyboard kits is, like, they give you just enough gaskets, and if you, like, mess it up, then you don't have any extra gaskets. But should probably, my recommendation is buy more gaskets, buy extra gaskets if you can, if they're available, because if the gaskets do wear out, or like then that adhesive comes off, you'll always have more to use. But I mean, I guess you could always just order special gaskets for yourself from like 3M. That's a lot of stickers. I mean gaskets. Oh, should I... What if I covered myself with gaskets? Oh, I can like give myself gasket eyebrows. Should I do that? I'll do it. Yes. Okay. Kim Lin Win wants to see gasket eyebrows. Oh, Starfire really wants to see it. Stack 2 on top of each other. I'll start with 1 because I don't want to use all of my gaskets. I want the angry gasket brows. So I should like point them down like this. Like maybe I can do like the raised eyebrow emoji face with gaskets. Okay, I'll do angry gaskets for you. Angry eyebrow gaskets. Gasket brows. Well, I guess it's a good thing that bottom case already came gasketed. What? Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Should I also stick like lots of googly eyes on myself? I won't do that. It's probably gonna freak my cat out. If she sees me, she'll be like, "What is this monster?" And then like probably like kill me. Yeah, she's like dead asleep. I would be too if it were this hot. Ah, come on, stop. Stop. Did someone clip my stream earlier? It says there's one clip. I wonder if that's like the Twitch automatic, like, whatever thingy that it clips. Oh no. That didn't. That wasn't like completely flush with the corner, but I can just kind of shove that in. Okay. All right, here come the gasket eyebrows. Let me change the camera angle for this. Let's see, how do I do this? This is really weird because it's like, oh, it's mirrored. My video is mirrored. Okay. Should I like angle it differently? Oh, this looks. Ow. Let me fix this one. Ow. I should move this one closer, actually. Oh no, it's not sticking. All right, well, I'll use another gasket for this. Starfire, are you there? Is this what you wanted to see? Kim Linwin, are you there? Oh, yes. Thank you for saying my name. This is the content Starfire is here for. I was signing up for something. Yeah, I gotta angle this one up a little. Screenshot this. Oh my god, don't. Yeah, you can screenshot this. You can also clip it too if you want. I look like an anime character now. There. Oh lord. Can you make a Matties? Hey, B-Boy Zen. We're just putting gaskets on the keyboard now. I don't know how to make a matte face. Is this bad? I don't know. Yes, yes. I'll just do the disappointed dad stare. How about that? Make them longer. Okay. Okay. Oh god, this is like so hard. Oh, and they're not aligned. Okay, hold on. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, that's... I don't doubt that. This is just perfect timing. Oh my god, longer is better. Yeah, it really is better. There's more definition to the eyebrows. Oh wait, I gotta fix this side. It doesn't look good. Hold on. More realistic. Should I do a unibrow like Bert from Sesame Street? Ernie. Should I do a typing test on my face? Like, is that how this works? Oh, I can't remove that. Alright, yeah. Open your mouth and be angry. I don't want to open my mouth on stream. That's weird. How do I open my mouth? Oh, maybe I should make a GIF of like me winking with these angry eyebrows and send that to Alex Odos to like put in his keyboard. Let's make a keyboard, you guys. All right, hold on. Let me let's go back to building this keyboard. Is this just a bat? Like a... Is this just a brass thingy? Okay, I guess so. There's nothing special about it? I guess not. Okay. What time do you think Fuzzinator's coming back. Is this symmetrical? This looks symmetrical. Oh, so then this, okay. Oh, so this thing just holds the like middle piece in together between the cases. Where did I put my screws? Here they are. Oh, I have to like sandwich it together. Like hey Fuzzinator. How's it going? How was your walk on the beach? Gosh darn it. What the heck? Okay. Why won't this? Angry key build. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about the Windex. Kind of an oddly frustrating build. Me. What the heck am I supposed to do here? This my energy, Lamau. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. Oh my god. So glad you clipped this. I'll watch it later after I'm done streaming. This peachy definitely does not want to stay in place. All right. Nobody said it would be easy. I'm going back to the start. Why won't these things align? Ugh. All right. Some progress. Yeah, you just like really gotta sandwich those gaskets in to hold and then screw the case together. These eyebrows look like, you know, those people who like have the eyebrows where it looks like they just kind of took a Sharpie and drew it on. That's what these gaskets look like. Okay. The nice thing about these screws is that they don't take a lot of distance to screw in, but you know, at the same time, I feel like longer screw would help with connecting this case together. Okay. Yeah, I need keycaps. Oh, I should probably test it first. Let's make sure it works. Okay, where is the via? I just had a thought, and I just forgot what it was. Oh, do I need a JSON file for the Windex? Why is this not showing up? Starfire, do you have a JSON file for Via, the Windex and Via? Oh, there's an LED that glows, but you can barely see it. Right here. Why the hell would you put an LED there? Oh, it kind of glows through the switch, but yeah, if it's like angled this way, you're not gonna see it. If you hold it like where it's facing you, then you'll see it, but not like that. Yours was already, mine has already flashed, or yours was already flashed. Let's see, is there a file I need to flash it with? I don't even remember. What am I looking for? Windex, hex file. Oh, Starfire is looking. Yeah. While Starfire does that, I'm gonna go get some keycaps. All right, so I have some keycaps. This was a Christmas gift from my sister. It's the MT3 3277 set. So this is just the base set here. And my sister also got me one of the accent kits, and I forget what color this was, but I think it's orange. Yes, 'tis orange. Or tangerine, as the people say. Bi-accelerationism back. Hello, bi-accelerationism. Whoops. So let's see. What is the eyebrow? This junk going on. This feels problematic. Are you part of their Discord? Wait, whose Discord? Oh, the Win Studio Discord. I am not. Oh wait, these are two different escape profiles, right? I think I need to use this one because this has no function row. I don't think I am. Win Studios. Do I have gaskets on my face? I don't. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Bidirectionalism. it's Angie Gasket Brows. Wow, that sounds terrible. Definitely sounds like resonant. But whatever. This won't be the last time I built this board. Oh, it scrapes against the case. Balls. Maybe it's the SA caps. I'm sorry that the board came out sounding bad. Yeah, me too. Can I shift the plate? Probably, but I don't want to unscrew this thing right now. Let's see. Wait a minute. Do I have some of these caps upside down? I have no idea. Which one's up and which one's down? Pretty sure that's left and right. Yeah. Oh my god. Dang it. The file is in the Discord and I'm not sure how to link it without linking the message. Wait, don't they have like... Wait, is it a file that's linked somewhere? Or you can download it and like send it to me on Discord too. Sometimes if it's gasket, you can slide it without taking it apart. Yeah, this one's kind of wedged in there. Yeah. All right. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to use these arrows. And probably like anything else on the side. Gosh darn. Oh well, that's okay, because we can always use a different set. Who needs a switch puller when I have fingers? Okay, I'm gonna use the switch puller, or the keycap puller. So, the other set I was thinking of for this board was... Oh, you can't download on your own VPN. Oh, you're on the work VPN. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I can always find it later. I can do a fake typing test. Like, keyboard doesn't really need to work, but whatever. I do have GMK Sloth, which I haven't used on anything yet, so maybe I'll grab that and put that on this board. Alright, so give me a minute. I will be right back. I remember I modified my Azure VPN XML to get split tunneling. Ooh, fancy. Okay, I know I said GMK Sloth, but I decided to grab GMK Dracula because it was basically on top of the pile and I didn't want to go digging through all the other things that are stacked. La 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 la. Minus? Yeah. Wait, this 2 is a minus. This is 9. Let's see. Here. Oh, what? 7 U spacebar. Okay, 6.25. Oh, what? Whoops. Right. That's a smaller backspace. F. Press F to pay respects. Okay, enter. 3. That's a scooped 5. Yeah, there's like, well, there was some resonance there, but yeah, you can kind of hear it there. Let's see. So many keys. What do I do with them all? Bidirectionalism? Are you there? Sandy? Sandy? Are you, you there? Is okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, someone just pinged me. Oh, okay. Sandy is doing okay. I feel bad. Haha. Thank you for saying my name. Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. Whoops. Oh, even these keys are like... This one is definitely scraping on the case. This one is too, actually. Yeah, I feel like push on this... the bottom part. This hits the case. If you push like towards the top, like, then you don't get it. So if you like push it so it's like slightly angled this way, you can hear it scraping. Hey, Mad Asian. I'm having a good day. How are you? Nice eyebrows. Yeah, thanks. Starfire did them for me. This is going to be just one of many revisions of this build. Well done on the eyebrows, yeah. If there's anyone who knows eyebrows, it's Starfire. Oh, it's Kin Linwin. Yeah, sorry. That's true. It was both of them. Side eye. Side eyebrow. So, Starfire, what are these keys here? Like, what are the default mappings? Let's see, I need a minus here. Oh, maybe I'll put escape here instead of tilde. Yeah, I like that better. Let's see. Maybe I'll do like... Okay, I don't need those. Print screen, sure. I guess the question is, do I use page up or page down? Let's do page up, page down. Those the right profiles? Probably. I hope so. Yeah, probably. Doesn't feel like the right thing though. The top one, oh, you don't remember the top one. Middle one is page up, bottom is page down. Oh, okay, cool. Oh wait, that's page up. Okay, that is a top row page up. And these are... Okay, this is second row page up. No, I think I had the right page down, because... Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is fourth row page down. Because this one is sloped in a little bit more. Yeah, that's right. Oh, maybe I should put an artisan there instead. Let's put an artisan. Come on. I don't think I like this artisan here. I have a different one though. We'll put you here. The blob. The galaxy blob. So, yeah, MT33277 didn't work out because those bottom keys, or the arrows, just are sloped very aggressively down and basically just scrape the side of the case. So, and even these, there's a little scraping on the side of the case, depending on how you hit the keys. All right, so let's do a typing test. I guess I could plug it in. Like, if it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And I'll just figure out how to flash it and remap it later. So, okay. So I don't know how well you can hear that, but that's the key scraping the case. Whereas if I push it towards the top, then you don't hear it. So this is what this is going to be. So that's pushing towards the top. This is towards the bottom. All right, so Kim Lin Wen can hear the scraping. This one, you don't hear it. You can definitely hear resonance. Like, there's definitely an echo in there. Yeah, so I think the scraping's only... Nope, you can hear it here too, on the, this column. But yeah, I didn't use the case foam because I didn't want to, mainly. But yeah, I want to save this for my solder build with the carbon fiber plate, and I didn't think ahead and buy an extra foam set. Okay, so let's try the typing test. All right, well, here's the butt. Orange. So I was gonna use that MT3277 set because it's grayish orange, but you know, Dracula looks really nice on it. It looked nice, yeah. Dracula looks nicer on black than it did on my my purple TKL frog. BRB, another meeting. The joys of afternoon meetings, but those eyebrows will haunt me through my meeting. The eyebrows will give you strength. You should go to your meeting wearing gasket brows. Then everyone's gonna listen to you because they'll be so intimidated. They'll be like, "Whoa, better listen to this guy. He's got eyebrows." What was I doing? Oh yeah, the typing test. All right, plug it in. Do. I never have my camera on for the meetings because they see me rolling my eyes all the time, but my tone probably already gives it away. Yeah, I know how that feels. Alright, so... Okay, yeah. Let's type. Ah, crap, boss is calling probably to talk to me. To talk me down, lurking. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, I hope it goes well. Wow, 136, 99%. I've never typed that well before. You can kind of hear sort of something with the spacebar. It doesn't sound bad. It does like wiggle on stabilizers just a little. I felt like when I was typing there was kind of some scraping going on. Something about it just didn't feel comfortable. All these staplers sound fine. I wonder if it's because there's like less, I don't know, or less space for the sound to travel through instead of over here. Yeah, like, it sounds fine for the most part. Oh, you can hear a lot of resonance down here. Maybe hard to hear on stream. I don't know if anyone can hear it. Like right there. Oh, let me turn off the music for a second. Yeah, you can really hear it on those arrow keys. Unless you, like, really just hit the top edge of them. But otherwise, like, anywhere else, it's gonna scrape against the case. Wow, that's really annoying. You can hear some resonance on the edge here. I mean, it's not the worst sounding case I've used. But it's kind of inconsistent throughout the whole thing, I guess. If that kind of thing is important to you. there's definitely an echo there somewhere. Now that I hear it, I can't unhear it. And now that sound really bothers me. I wonder if it's like something to do with this part over here. So there's like more, I guess, emptiness over here. Whereas here, there's like more density. I don't know. I don't know anything about sound. I was gonna try for GMK Dracula on that vault open tomorrow. Wait, what's the vault? Are we talking about Borderlands? Like, are we vault hunting? Welcome, Vault Hunter. Omni-type is doing a vault. Oh, okay, I'll check that out in a minute. Opening the vault tomorrow. Oh, so it's like, like extra stuff that they just have on hand that they're getting an email. Omni just sent an email. Well, I've been building on stream all day. But I'll check my email in a bit. That sounds cool though. GMK Nautilus. Yeah, GMK Nautilus is nice. I have that on a build somewhere. What the? I didn't get an email from Omni-type. All right. Yeah, I lucked out because a friend was selling me GMK Dracula, and I bought it because I thought I was gonna use it in a commission build for someone. Whoa, stop. Nautilus 2 stayed in stock for a long time. Yeah, it really did. I think GMK Nautilus novelties are actually still in stock. But I also bought that so I can hand it from someone else who like barely used it. So yeah, I'll take a look at that stuff later. All right, let's go find someone to raid. Who's online? Oh, Patty's online. Disastertron's online. Dutchmaster W. Oh, Patty just started catching up on stuff. WoW raids later. Let's see, what is Disastertron doing?
Speaking of space.
Oh, he's working on his. He's like modding his old Razer keyboard.
That we built.
Dutchmaster. Oh crap. Oh my. Oh no. What does Dutchmaster do here? KTT Monogram switches. Personal build.
We built.
Oh, is he just? He's looping switches. That's cool. Is Patty like on like started? Oh no, it's still her intro screen. All right, we'll rate Patty when she's on. So I'm gonna fill the air with I'm just gonna filibuster until she's ready. Oh, now I'm typing in chat. All right, so let's talk about what I should do with this build. I really like this Galaxy block. Look how cute it is. Look at those colors. Look how happy it is. I didn't get one of those. You should. But I did enter for them. Oh. I am sorry for your loss. But Epsilon switches feel really nice. These are stock. I'm kind of glad I didn't lube them because I was going to, and then I was like, well, they're factory lubed, and I'm feeling really lazy today, so I don't want to mod them. But yeah, they feel fine to me. I know there were some that felt like a little overlubed, but some that it's always good finding the stock ones. Yeah, there was definitely one that didn't sound like it was lubed at all. It felt very, very scratchy. And honestly, you can't even hear the difference between them because the bigger noise factor for, at least in this build, is really the Windex case, which is, you know, that weird resonance in certain places and the scraping on the side of the case. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. Because, I mean, it's scraping with GMK keycaps. I mean, unless I can do what bidirectionalism suggested and maybe like shift the plate a little bit. So maybe I'll do that. Try giving that a go at some point when I take this apart. Because then I could like just shift it up and then screw the whole thing in. It probably did shift when I screwed the whole thing together. Yeah, that actually kind of did work. Yeah, but I think if I tried the MT3 keycaps, it's probably gonna still scrape against the side. I think I messed up the gaskets, so it shifted my plate over and caused scraping. Did you put your gaskets on the plate or on the case? So I had to compensate by moving the plate over. Okay. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I probably should have put the gaskets on the plate so it like actually sat in the case properly, and then it probably wouldn't be shifting around as much. Oh, so you put the gaskets on the case. Yeah, I typically tend to do that because one, I'm not gonna remove the gaskets if I put them on the case, whereas on a plate, if I want to rebuild it with something else, then I either need extra gaskets or I need to remove them and move them to a different plate. And that's always annoying. The gaskets for Odin are really long, so it was not easy. Oh, that's what you had to do on your Odin, not your, I thought you were talking about the Windex, okay. Yeah, I've had that issue with the Enigma Vertigo keyboard. That one had long gaskets, and that was one of my first builds, and like, yeah, if you didn't put those gaskets on right, they were also really small and thin, so if you didn't put them on right, then it was hard to reset them unless you just rip the whole thing off, or if you could, then supposedly you could just melt it with a little heat, but I did not have a source for that. Oh, Patty is still starting soon. gonna grab some water really quick and then we can get started. Okay, so she's just grabbing some water. We'll wait. I'll drink some water right now. We can talk about what raid message we can send to Patty. Like angry eyebrow raid, Angie Brow raid. What's the emoji with the eyebrows? Face with raised eyebrow, is that it? Oh, she's online. Why the heck is it not showing up here? I don't know. Oh, because I'm not typing the right thing. Face with, wait, raised, no. Eyebrow, no. Face, was it skeptical? Oh, it is. All right. Angie Brow Raid. Crap. All right, hold on. Yeah, I can type, I swear. Okay. That'll be our raid message. Let's go raid Patty. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the angry eyebrows. And we'll see what I do with this board next time. Alright, let's go raid Patty. See you, everyone.